Okay, I'm muted. Good to go. Ragdoll time. Ragdoll, ragdoll, ragdoll. Some number of buddies. Because these are Rig Jones. It's only gonna have up to one parent the most. So one joint app up. Ooh, I just got an idea what I can do. Yeah. Before messing around with the whole robot animation and toggle animation between animation and ragdoll, I'll just create... There you go. Pretty new test skin mesh. Ragdoll test. It's to 40, should be good. What am I missing? Still in the animation, I guess. Oh, right. Oh, he's made out of parts too. Oh, okay. That's fair. Oh, the animation does not show up. Interesting. Okay. This is gonna be a new test buddy. Sup, Pseudo? Welcome to the beginning of math. It's gonna get involved. It is gonna get involved. Let's see, Ragdoll. I need skin mesh. I guess animation as well. What else do I need? I think that might be it. Maybe not. Three, four, five. Interesting thing, but Ragdoll doesn't particularly have a position, just individual parts. So that's something to consider, but for now it doesn't matter. Just one little step at a time, don't think too far. Now, the thing is, I've actually done something very similar already before when I created physical bodies for the hair simulation. So it's very similar. Very similar. Get into skeleton. Sure. Hold on, be right back. You're up to pseudo. what are you up to? For me, today shall be a happy day. Beginning of a next big feature that's gonna be very useful. Very useful. Also pushed out a small update in my playtest, which I'm ranking up to 76 hours playtime. Hell yes. Sounds good. In the past, I've done a lot of watching streams while working full-time jobs or whatnot, especially working from home. That was pretty nice. So let's see. Get the bone positions from scale and world space. Right. For the key to create Ragdoll, you have to create all the physical bone structures. So first I have to find where the bone positions are at. So get this, fine. And then this one does the conversion, yeah. So it's very similar. It's like I can always just copy this in a way. I mean, if you come in completely from nothing, it's hard. But in this case, I'm using a physical library doing that, and I've already done this code before. In fact, this whole function I have here, which was used to create the chain of hair bodies for the ponytail and the girl, that basically does this already. I can pretty much take it as is, to be honest. I think I'll just make a copy of it. I think I can. I'm thinking too much. The problem is if you try to count for too many elements at once and you think too far ahead, that's when your brain explodes. The way to do this is just do like one small little thing at a time. So let's think. Bone. Actually, this is all very similar. Like, it's almost identical to what I need. Just so very similar. I'll just take this whole thing for now. And I shall massage it into something I need. No, I don't need to worry about any of this stuff. Okay. I would first start from the root bone. Start from a root bone, and then from there I'll be able to find all the other bones of the robots, and from that create some bodies. Okay. Right, get the positions, get the bones. What's my take on rigging versus skinning? Well, those are different things. Those are different steps, I think. I'm actually not even sure now. But let me open up one of the robots I have in mind here. Because this is a guy who will be my first test. Because rigging means you create all those bone structures so that you can like move it around in different ways, right? That's the rig. Skinning, I think, is the way you assign the mesh to the bones. So those are different steps, I think. Yeah, because skinning is a process of attaching the mesh to the bones. Whereas rigging is the process of creating the bones. And the whole other thing that you might have. Such as different IK systems and so on. So this is gonna be the first guy. I'll definitely I should be able to, I will need to like specifically mark up which bones don't really need bodies versus other ones. For example, these bones, they're like helper bones. I should be able to just skip them when creating. Same thing for, well, this is a control bone anyway, so I don't care about that. But like this one should be ignored. So yeah, there's gonna be some extra care. I'll have to do past additional configuration to be like, yo, this bone to be ignored, this one is not. Yeah. But yeah, it's full layer. It's full layer. It's gonna be multi-day stay. It's gonna be multi-day process. Multi-day. Current bone. Starting bone index. In this case, I'm going from a root bone, right? Which means... Is that a 0? Is my root bone a 0? I don't remember. I just don't remember. Join to node mapping. I guess it's a 0. Yeah, root node index is... I don't remember. Let's just put a bunch of to-dos. To do is root node, root bone index 0. Maybe. Probably. Most likely. By the way, this is an integer. Just an integer. I get the bone, so we have that. Luckily I've done all this hard work before, so I'm just kind of adapting the code that was very similar to this. Very similar. Bone matrices, right. Needs to get the bone matrices. Which gets from here. Where bone matrix is at? Right here. Okay. Hey. Confused about this whole thing. It's gonna be a slow step through process. But now just to create a bunch of spheres, I think. Actually, I guess cylinder is not the worst thing to use as a temporary thing for now. Why not? Why not? Okay, well. Whoops. Okay. Now in my case, they are always dynamic. Doesn't matter. Density, huh? Yeah. Density, huh? Fig. Density. Density for the Ragdoll. Okay. Yeah, something here. Yeah, configure join with a parent. Oh yeah, I do need an entity. Let's get the entity up in here. This actually might be easier than I think. If I can just reuse this code, it's going to be mostly working. Not supporting branching articulation yet. Right, that's the one thing you'll need to do. In this case, I do need to support multiple children of a bone of hair with like a single chain without any splits. But not in this one. This one will definitely split. This will be an issue that's gonna need a tissue, which means I'll need to do recursive using a stack. Here's a stack, it's for you. I guess for now we'll just do to implement go through all child bounds. I'm just going for one, just get started. Be good enough. We do need to see visually if that thing is actually there. Right? Yeah, so I want to do something similar to here. Curious. Physics 5 Ragdoll. I always wondered if I have to care about that or not. Articulations, let's see. Articulations. Useful as a Ragdoll implementation. For a video game. Where I use it as a like back on evil robots. Go. Last time I tried it wasn't too useful. Sort of Park. What's a weekend? Weekend is the only thing that you care about when you're working for somebody else. I don't even dude, most of the time I don't even know what day it is. I'm like Monday, Sunday, I don't know. Who cares? The other day I went to the beach and I was like, alright, I don't think it's a weekend, so it should be fine. I was thinking it was packed as hell. And then like it took me like several hours into the day to be like, wait a second, I think today is the weekend. That's why the beach was packed on a Monday. I was like, darn. Yeah. It's been 10 months of independency. Every day is a game dev day. That's right. I mean, last time I tried articulations, my problem was I couldn't figure out how to make it be dude, can you give me like latest? Like supposedly you could. I tried this once before. Don't remember for what. Matter correct busted me. It's faster on Twitch than I see it on YouTube, huh? I don't remember what I'm streaming at. I think I set it up like months ago, and since then I haven't paid too much attention. But I'm curious. Do I stream at 2K on YouTube? Let me see. But I'm curious. No, it goes only up to 720. I guess because I'm still a noob on YouTube, so 720 is all it goes. Yeah, let's see about Twitch. Like maybe once I cross over some kind of threshold boundary, then maybe. Stay. No, it's 720 on Twitch as well. I can definitely stream 2K, no problem. I mean, hell, the monitor I'm looking at is 4K. So I personally don't have any problems, but I was gonna have to wait until I get a little bigger on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it'd be nice. See articulations. Actually, no, articulation's working fine last time. They were falling down. They just couldn't get them to attach or something. So I might actually restructure this to be articulation after all. Huh. Hell yeah, reading documentation. And also asking ChatGPT the same thing too. Yeah, because I don't need to worry about closing loops or whatever else. I'm just using simple character stuff. So all this looks good. Yeah. A good engineer uses all the tools that he has at his disposal. Oh yeah, I think I saw a picture the other day about Stack Overflow, how the traffic Stack Overflow just dipped like in half or more than that, just like in like the first 6 months after ChatGPT came out. Because ChatGPT is so good, like we don't need Stack Overflow that much for. Like sure, for super precise answers sometimes, but if you just look at like a general ballpark answer, it's fine enough. I don't even know website checks. I'm gonna look chags off the screen in case it's some kind of nasty website. Oh, I see, some kind of generic Stack Overflow, okay. Well, Revolut, it seems like it's the same tendons. What the hell's a tendon? I don't think I need to really care about that. I did this before once, I remember that. Recreate articulation. It's funny how those websites are like, we have billions of valuation. Like, okay, dude, okay. Yeah, yeah. You know what's actually going to be big loss from that is actually Google. Because now, a lot of the time what I used to Google, I'll just go to ChatGPT because I understand my question much better. So that's nothing. I bet Google will lose a lot more to ChatGPT and AIs in general. Link, fine. I also need to remind myself how to assign shapes. Joints, I get it, fine. Well, I'm kind of want to do just the initial one first. Yeah, I know Google's adapting AI, but just doing it too slowly, just not too useful. And when I ask it, I mean, yeah, Bing does the same. They'll do kind of the same, but it does get a little bit better. But even so, like, they're just behind a little bit. But yeah, we'll see if I keep up or not. So before, I just need to be able to see debug information. Where the hell his bodies are at? Do I think OpenAI will preserve itself in the wrong line? I don't really know enough about that company to be able to tell either way. But right now, what different ones I've tried, the OpenAI seem to be the best so far. I even paid them like a monthly thing to work with them, to use them. I don't think I need that anymore, to be honest. I've done it before for like image generation, but image generation was really poor, so I don't particularly care on that. I have to unroll that. Yeah. Well, either way, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, to me, if something else becomes better and easy to use, by all means, I'll switch like in minutes. I don't care. Don't worry me none. Hold on, let's just search this page for shape. Shape. Yeah, here you go. You can create a shape and attach it. I get it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've seen some war at the top between Elon and whatever's going on with the AI. I don't know. Who cares? Selfish here is the AI. Yeah. Yeah. And wasn't speaking of the AI, one thing I would love to get my hands on, but probably not for a long time, is to be able to use this AI for my game. Cafera 2.0. Unfortunately, it's not particularly for India unless I already have a ton of money. But supposedly this can be quite helpful. Which might be nice. But not at the moment. GPT for gaming, yeah. Hey, I'm already using AI to generate voiceovers. Using 11 Labs. That's already a game changer. Already a game changer. Let's just add. Okay. How much would you have to pay in tax if you're a certain amount? I don't know, man. It just depends what state you live in, what country you live in. Dude, it's extremely variable. Like, maybe if you're used to living in a country, everything is monolithic, but United States ain't like that. Different states have different payout, different models, so it's... You have to look it up geographically specific. I have no idea. Plus, I don't really particularly pay attention to any of that anyway. Like, what's the point? So, as an engineer, you generally get a job, and most often requirement is to be in a particular state, so you just go with that. So taxes on that doesn't particularly matter a whole lot. Okay, so now go through this. All the bones. You file taxes? Well, of course. In the US, you have to file taxes. Of course you do. Although for this year, my taxes will be almost nothing. Since I didn't barely work for Amazon this year, maybe like a month, that's it. Do I do this already somewhere? I do. Good. Good. Um, Trust me, once you land one of those big jobs, you're not gonna care about taxes. Whatever taxes are, you're still gonna make a good amount. Plus, even if you don't like it, what you're gonna do? Get a pathetic job of low pay and different taxes? Like, dude, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I've never paid too much attention to that. Especially because taxes they just kind of set, so it's not like you have options there. Just do your best and whatever. Why is this coming in there? Oh, because it's already having that. Kind of red. You know, it's like asking like, hey, what kind of car should I get once I have a well-paying job? Well, whichever ones you afford than that. It's like, dude, who cares? It's a minor thing. What should you actually worry about is how to build up skills to get kind of land those kind of jobs in the first place. What's up, Dell? Doing good, doing good. Doing well. Today's Ragdoll time. It's time to have those robots fly around. It's gonna look magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. But it's gonna be some work. It's gonna be some work. Yeah. I seem to remember that's your name as well. Indeed. Definitely SARS should just deport his ass. Just to be safe. Remember, do I have a capsule yet? I don't think I do, to be honest. I don't have a debug draw for a capsule yet, huh? Do I? I don't remember. Yeah, I do. No, I do. There's something here. Read debug lines from shape. Maybe that will actually work. It's fine. Let's go shape. Turn out into line vertices. Sure. And scale. Guess. Interesting. Interesting. So I guess it's all local to the body, I see. Well, if it's local to the body, I get it, I get it. Okay. Alright. It's time for slowly debugging this. And see if it's gonna die anywhere. Of any interest. That was a Ragdoll. Let's see, what is this joint and node mapping? Yeah, zero think is the root, so that makes sense. Current bone is root, yes, good. Got the root bone. Wait, root bone? No. I don't even need to do anything with root bone, actually. I should skip it. Yeah, I don't need root bone. Root bone doesn't do anything. I guess for now it's okay. Just to see if I actually create some in the right place and to get started. Bone, it's only one, yeah, okay. Let's see, what did we get? Did we get some bones? We did. Did. Okay. Okay. That's good. We've created some shapes. Certainly have. Um, let's investigate what kind of shapes we got. Give me more data. Require more data. Yeah, none of them are moving. I'm usually curious, why don't they move? Create them as dynamic, not kinematic. So should be good. Before going too far, so the Ragdoll is not enabled. Clean up. Seems easy enough. Oh, right. Okay, so now I can do that. It's time to skip some stuff. Back. I think what I need is like an additional configuration. Skip. First step is to be able to skip a bound. Okay. And this one will be Time to do custom magic. Was it? Who has it? Who's got the bone data? Is it animation? It might be animation. Oh, is it? No. No bones by the node index, huh? But I thought, let's see. Root node index. Node index. Oh, you go. Joint into mapping. Okay. I don't know how many it'll be. Look, it's gonna be nice, slow Saturday. And some funny stuff though. Turn into a news network. Into a news network, that's funny. That's funny. Okay. Go test here, config, populate, go. So now she'll be able to say skip the route. Right. Right. Now give me a Ragdoll test. Physical Ragdoll empty, not for long, hopefully. Oof. Oh yeah, that needs to be an array, isn't it? To be done carefully. Gonna line up all the ducks in a row. I'll try it again. Good. Good, 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 good. Good. Come. Single bone config. Bottom. What happens if I click save here? Oh. Load up. Good. 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 I wonder. This might look better if I just do it like... Okay, so now I know where to skip it. Good. Hey Toby, I'm working on Ragdoll. So that these little guys, when you kick them, they would actually like fling and flail and stuff. Whereas right now all this is driven by animation. But once I make it into a ragdoll, they'll be able to flop around head over heels. Well, it's gonna take a bit of time to get to it. One little slow step at a time. So right now I know which bones I'm ready to simulate. But some bones need to be skipped like this one. So now I can mark it up as skip. Now, let's see, what do I need? What do I need? I go recursively from root bone down to every child bone. Okay. I need this, need that, yes. Current node index seems good. Parent global transform. What is this? Anyway. Do I even need this? What do I use this for? Oh, for joint transformation. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's good enough. What the hell is all this? Oh, that's wrong. Grab the last one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't really need any of that. Ironbound, yes. Ironbound. Doesn't seem necessary actually, since I have both. Okay. And current bound will be what? Current. Bone body. Yeah. Go. Seems reasonable. Apparently seems to. Let's see. Let's see. Wait, what? No. Go. Like that. Oh, hey. I did create a bunch more stuff. Some of them are not correctly oriented at all. like at all. I wonder if I should internally just keep it as a node index for now. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Fakor? Today's is starting on another big feature, the Ragdoll. Let's see, 5 Ragdoll. Wonder if it's like a good example online or something. 665 Ragdoll. Don't care about that. Really? Hey, someone implemented that. They're using... Yeah. That's the idea. That is definitely the idea. Did this guy get anywhere from this? I'm curious. Guess not. Guess not. But I'm pretty happy with progress so far, especially yesterday. The melee attack was looking good, but I just needed some ragdolls to make it more impressive. Oh. This should take care of that. Wait, what? Phone node index. Okay. Goes to current. Oh, didn't spell this right. Really? Hmm. Is that a new entity type? No. But it's something that'll apply to all the robots. It's purely for this fancy thing, so it's kind of like when they're standing, they're fine. But when you apply some kind of damage to them, like knock them back, they would just kind of like go from animations to just kind of flailing, falling down. That's the Ragdoll. And that's what I'm going for. This is just some random video online, it's not particularly me. But I just want to have the same thing for my guys. So specifically, you have this, my first robot rounds. Like when you right now and kick him, like he doesn't flail, doesn't fall down on the ground, doesn't trip over, anything like that. But that's what I have. I want to be able to kick him, and him to actually kind of float around a bit. So this is going to be the first. I'm going to test on this fake little creature. He shall be the first one. First thing I want to do is be able to say skip certain bones. For example, root bone. Oh, this is such a weird order though. Oh wow. The browser keeps crashing recently. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, it should be quite fun. Like, because then I'll be able to kick him and apply the physical force from the kick. Depends where you kick him. It should look amazing. Absolutely amazing. You know, this word structure by node index is so odd. I don't actually like it. It's kind of hard to find it. It's easy to go from top to bottom, so you know starting from a root and top. It's kind of annoying, actually. Populate? Ah, there you go. That looks fine. I'll do that. So I'm doing the first cute tiny little steps into making it work. Just cute first little steps. Look, you're starting to create some kind of physical shapes, but they're not quite right yet. Get this working correct first. First, I want to be able to skip the root node. So I should skip this guy right there. This guy should disappear. Which, by the way, it's kind of annoying. Just remove it. Skip the root node, fine. The hell is this? How long did it take to fully grasp C++ in main games? The good news, you don't need to fully grasp C++ at all. Just whatever the minimum you can need, that's it. I mean, hell, you don't even need C++, you can just do C. Like, you could just start making something nice and simple with raylib C. I'm actually curious, maybe one day I will try it out as a curious thing. It seems like they give you just some now basic YAML just to get started. Alright, let's see, yeah. Left and right. No? Yeah, looks like we can do space for jumping around. And what is this? This looks like... Well, this looks C-like to me. Not sure if it's full C++ or C. But it seems like just C. Dun, dun. There's not much code to get started. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Seems good. But it really depends on the complexity of the game. The more complex the game, the more you need, and vice versa. So, it's really how far you want to push things. That's the primary difference. Right, if we're skipping the bone... If I'm skipping the bone... Should probably go look at the parent bone, right? Yeah. Current bone. Current bone. Looks the same. I think it looks fine. Thing looks fine. Go test it. I should be able to skip a parent bone now. Should. Yeah. Because the first games I made were just like text-based games, just printing text symbols to the screen. Like, you don't need a whole lot. Like, sure, going for like super complex like 3D games like that and making it from scratch, then yeah, that's... You need a lot. But something simple, because I had this idea, I think I suggested somebody else, because you could just make like even like a web-based game where it's like a text adventure. So like in the old style, gives you description, gives you like 4 choices to do, and then you'd like tap out like a number or whatever, and it does that action. And then you could even like generate images from like AI for like a background scenes for those, for each room or whatever you're in. And you don't need a whole lot for that. And just create a website on that, drop some kind of, put some Google's ads on the side, and boom, you get your first game. Let's see. When I create it now, understand this. Oh, it's the other way around. With bone config and skip. Now we skip. Yeah, I think I did skip it. Because now if I unskip it and toggle it in, now you get the root node right there. And if I skip it, it goes away. So that's good. Do I disable gravity on them or something? Is that why they don't move? I don't remember doing that, but maybe? Clear the body, sure. Oh, this I should probably just keep it 0, so okay. Create a joint. Third-person Rumble games. Those are more like prototypes for sure. I've never actually released the game fully yet. All my previous prototypes up on YouTube. In the old playtest. But at this point, this is not the biggest thing I've ever made so far. I also was paid to work on a couple of games and a game engine, so that's my primary experience. Why are they not? Let's do this. Let's turn it off. And I'm just gonna like raise it up. Just pause. This way I can be sure if those things actually fall down or not. Yeah, they don't fall down at all. So wrong configuration, orientation, so weird. But why is it not falling down? I don't understand. I don't think I disable any specific here, do I? I'm gonna disable gravity. Yeah, I don't do that. And outside of that, it's only down on this. Should be fine. Gotta correct the cable a little bit, it was too tight. It should be fine. I wonder why it's not falling down. New Ragdoll bound. What is this? Oh yeah. So what if I just do like just disable all joint creation? I just want to see them fall. They just don't fall. They get created and then just don't fall. Maybe they just get created in some kind of passive state. I don't remember needing to do that ever. But I could add some extra information. By the way, the Wukar, had you had a chance to try out the playtest? I'm curious if you had any, what kind of hardware you had it on, and if there were any performance issues. Sleeping falls. So even if it wasn't sleeping, how come it's just not moving? Sleeping. Because it does follow the bones, although everything is like 90% wrong. 90 degrees wrong. So odd. Why? I didn't have this problem before. It's a new thing. So odd. Huh. Oh, maybe just the cylinder shape is not aligned. Oh, that might be just the cylinder shape doesn't behave right. Could be that. Could be that. Could maybe just make them spheres for now. Instead. I'll just do that for now. Just make them spheres. Put a sphere in there. Okay. The shapes are at least in the right places. I'm good with that. Could also probably ignore this spine, technically. I don't think I need it, although I might lose connection if I do. So that might be needed, but I can probably ignore the gun point. I don't need the gun point. Otherwise, I think it's fine. Hey, I think you should play into playtest if you do. Right now it's gonna be like our open demo running for forever while the game's in development. It's been good to test out, but check it out, I racked up 77 hours playing it already. It's kind of funny. I've already found a bunch of issues on specific GPUs, fixed them. So it's been good for stability and just testing it out. I've had it confirmed that somebody was able to play it without any GPU at all. Like all they had was a CPU. And they were still able to play it just fine. I just pushed out an update today, actually, for like a small bug fixes so far. But at some point, when I have this, the guy will be playable, I'll go into playtest as well. Yeah, excellent. Feedback is welcome. I have a specific channel and Discord for that. Some people reporting different specific bugs that we're seeing. Hopefully I get rid of those debug lines. And a few other things. If you need link to Discord, you can actually find it from the main menu. You just need to... Discord link right here. You can just click it, and it takes you to the Discord. Okay. So the body's in the right place. I'm good with that. So why aren't they falling, bro? Why? They're not attached to anything. Oh, I think I forgot to add them to the scene. Oh, I went to the wrong freaking scene. Oh. Hey. Okay, now I'm talking. Let's bring the joints back. Touch them up. Hey, excellent. Most excellent. Now we need to actually connect this to the animation. Yeah, right now has no limits. It's gonna look a little bit wonky, but those are robots, so it's totally fine if they look bad. I think. Let's see. Oh yeah, I could take out this. Hey, why is this not? Oh, oh, I see. Forgot to do that. Where's the skip? How tall is the male protagonist? Tall AF. AF is a precise measurement. How about that? It's definitely taller than a girl for sure. As must be. I mean, maybe I'll scale him down a little bit. I don't know. Not sure. He might be a little too tall, maybe. To the face. Alright, so that's the first ragdollish thing. At least they're kind of staying together, so that's something. It's gonna be huge, pretty much, yeah. I mean, he looks nice and big because, like, dude, the kick is my favorite. When he kicks him, oh, it's so good. It's so satisfying, especially once they get the ragdoll going. Alright, that's good enough for that stage. How tall I am? How tall am I? Same answer. Tall AF. Tall AF. Not as tall as Dr. Disrespect. That's freakishly tall. But tall enough. Tall enough for the females, anyway. Rating first bodies and joints for the ragdoll. It's first step. I'll take it. What's up, Monty? Yeah, that Disrespect is something like 6'8" or 6'7". I don't remember, dude. That's... Anybody who's taller than me is a freak. That's the way I see it. I'm plenty tall. There's no reason to be taller than I am. Gosh. Alright, where's ragdoll test? Oh yeah. Okay. So let's bring this guy back. Yeah, pretty much. Anybody shorter than me is a weak ass. Anybody taller than me is a freak of nature. Now, if I was an average height, I obviously wouldn't have that position, but when you like 6'3" like I am, that's a natural outlook. Alright. If I disable animation and not drive it through right animation, you know what? I actually want to have as a separate Boolean flag just because. Drive animation. Drive skinned. So we can test it separately. First see how the thing moves and then how that moves and so on. Should be good enough. Alright, here are the bodies. Let's clean up. Let's debug draw. Let's see if we got it enabled and yeah, 6'3" just saw that limit where like flying an airplane is still bearable and manageable, but like the flying at 6'8", I can't imagine, like even first class and flights would be too much for 6'8". Enable, drive scan, sure. And animation. Not enabled. Alright, here we go. Time to do reverse magic. It's gonna be a giant pain. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But this is for all the marbles. Small Thatcher, go hide somewhere. Yeah, for sure. Also, there's some things you cannot do as a tall guy, especially if you go to the army. You cannot be your air pilot. They don't make planes for 7 feet dudes. Okay, how the hell did I do this for here? So this is when I was creating if necessary. Yeah. I mean, that's why Tom Cruise is a perfect height for to be a pilot. Perfect dude. How tall is it? How easy? Tom Cruise height. He's 5'7". Yep, there you go. Fits perfectly into a plane. I think it's this logic. This whole freaking logic. Yeah, but that dude is a freaking movie star superhero. Holy crap. What kind of stuff he does. That's true, cave diving might reach my cheese, especially those tight places. Holy crap, dude. Although maybe that one's not so much about the height, but just like how slim you are. But I think people only really care about the height, like in the West, like United States. Like Europe, it doesn't matter as much. Like you just need to be slightly tall, but not like crazy high. Whereas America's like, they like the number 6 because it's an easy number. Because we count the height in feet here, but 2 meters is insanely tall. So nobody cares about 2 meters in Europe because there's like 0.1% of population. Where 6 feet is tall, but not like insanely tall. So gotta get them 6s, man. 6 figures, 6 feet tall. Yes, I think I heard this one theory as to why Americans care about height. And I think it's because the metric system versus imperial system. Like 6 feet is the easy number to remember, like 6. You know, like 5 is too short, 6 is kind of okay. Because 5 is just tiny. Whereas if you think in meters and centimeters, like, what's the difference between 180 and 190? It's like, yeah, it's tall enough. There's no, like, who cares? It's not like easy number to go by, right? So that's the idea. That's why 6 became a thing. So it's like if you ask somebody, some American girl, like, hey, what the height do you want? She's gonna come out with some easy answer to like 6. I want 6 feet. As opposed to saying, what's 6 feet in centimeters? Let's see. 6 feet in centimeters. 182. I want a guy to be 182 centimeters tall. Like, dude, that doesn't fly off the mouth. We're 6, easy to remember. I think George Washington was pretty tall. But, yeah, let me see. Which is pretty impressive for older people like 200 years being tall. Yeah, 6'2" is pretty much my height, damn. What about Donald Pump? He's my height, damn. Damn. That'd be some tall motherfuckers, man. Yeah, 200 years being 6'2" is insane. Like, how do you get enough food to get that far? Oh no, we're clicking on a crash. That sucks. Let me see if it got reported. Oh, we did get a crash. Look at this. Mr. Burkar with a crash. Let me see. Did I get anything useful here? Just hidden a shirt somewhere, but where? Missing symbols. I don't actually know what actually crashed. That sucks. Abraham Lincoln 6'7", my lord. Yeah, that's wild. So that's kind of sucks. So I can see the crash, but I just don't know what crashed. Ooh, attachments. Assert hidden array. But did not print a stack. Oh. How did that happen? So it saw that you had an integrated AMD graphics on your CPU. Then it saw that you have 3050 on a laptop, which is nice. And then it somehow decided to choose integrated graphics. Bruh, why? And then it tried to create ray tracing on it. Why did it try? Why did it pick this? I don't understand. You know what? I need to add additional logic where by default, if I have an option to prefer discrete GPU as opposed to whatever the hell this is. Because it's integrated. I'm guessing it's because this latest integrated AMDs, they support ray tracing. That's probably why. I think they support ray tracing nowadays. And I'm like, oh cool, I have ray tracing. Let's do that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's fortunate, but I can fix that. We can fix her. Well, this is specifically integrated GPUs, right? And so yeah, like the latest integrated AMD Radeons on CPU, they do support ray tracing actually, which is impressive, but they do. It's not fast, but you still get like 10 to 15, 20 frames. At small enough resolution, will actually be fine, which is really impressive to be honest. Much better than Intel integrated GPUs. But yeah, it's actually a good catch. I need to let's fix that up. Let's fix it up. Oh, all right. Looks like my camera's out of battery, so I'm gonna charge it up for like 10 minutes. There's gonna be no camera for a little bit. Does Steam review the entire file for viruses and such? Good question. I don't know. That is an excellent question. But you know what? Get a virus, antivirus, and see what it does. That's a good question. Let me see if ChatGPT knows it, because, you know, we can trust everything to ChatGPT, right? Does Steam run any antivirus on the uploaded games? Looks like they do something behind the scenes. Looks like it. But yeah. I personally don't use antivirus a whole lot, so I'm curious if you run into any issues. Did I have to post my source to Steam? Nope. Nope. I can actually show you what I do. It's not much of a secret. So what I do is that when I'm ready to deploy, I ended up copying a whole bunch of let's see, what is this? Content. I basically copy the binary of the game, which is just executable, nothing else. Wait, what is this? What the hell is this crap? Let's get rid of that. And this is what goes to Steam. WSD and one is not a good control feel. I guess it also depends if you're especially on a laptop and you don't have keypad, num keypad, yeah. The good news though, you can actually remap that. Static libraries don't really bring me any issues. By the way, I think the game already allows you to remap, rebind everything. Let me see. For example, controls. Like I don't really support that too well because I don't have icons for everything, so still too early. But I think you can just like click it and press like instead of WB, like Q. Like it's not gonna show it, but it's actually there or not. Why does it not respond at all? What the hell? Wow. Keyboard, why is it not working? When did I lose keyboard access? Is it just for the guy? Yeah, just for the guy. She does it just fine. So let me test it out on her. Controls, switch it to U. Yeah. So you could change it, just that the problem is I don't have icons for everything. Just for a few keys I use currently. But you could. You're on Linux, huh? I must be running for some kind of fanciness. Yes, some particles will be blurry, like even this one can be... I'm not sure. You'll have to share the screenshot. I'll have to see based on a screenshot.
Not enough energy.
I've already fixed some issues for screenshots. Specifically, I had the guy... Let me see. Somebody's playing at AMD graphics. Where was this? Oh yeah, it was this one. Yeah, he was seeing like this weird pixel artifacts now and then, which I fixed. Nice. Hey, if Portal just makes the game run well enough on Linux with me doing nothing, hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird pixels reported before, so I'm curious. Son of a biscuit. I just blue screened. Alright, my computer's rebooting. Seems to be happening. I had one blue screen yesterday. It's really annoying. I wonder what it is. Stack crash. Streaming stuff. Okay. Discord. Yeah, but this was very... Oh, what's going on? Yeah, attaching the log file to the stack crash was a godsend. That was so good. So good. YouTube's actually complaining that bitrate is too high. Huh. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, I do want to fix that crash, because that's pretty annoying. Let's see. Choose GPU. Here. Yeah, right now just pick whichever first one that has supports ray tracing. Why don't I just do this first? Ray tracing, some GPUs, ray tracing. Okay. It's a discrete GPU, if any. Alright, what do I have available here? Don't remember what says what. Device type. Device type. Device type. Device type. Properties. Do I have that? Device properties. Yeah, I do. Okay. Properties type. Discrete GPU. Yes. Then yeah, just pick this. No. Otherwise, pick the first one. Hopefully that would fix it. Hopefully. Camera is currently charging. I shall update the name, the stream name on Steam, on Twitch. Okay. So let's see. Go for everything has ray tracing support. Check. Then look for anything that has discrete. Yes, go with that. Otherwise, go to first. Oh, it can get really tricky because you can actually have integrated AMD GPU that has ray tracing, but then you could have discrete GPU which doesn't have ray tracing. So that's tricky. What to pick? I think it would still default to picking a discrete GPU. Okay. Okay. Should default to discrete GPU picking, if you got it. But hope, let me see, I just check the logic because I don't think I have multiple GPUs to pick from when I start the game. Somehow I didn't get that working. Only got one device. Somehow lost my other one. So I'm curious, why did it not print a crashing stack? Really, really suspicious. What happens if I just like do a search false? Just as a test. It's assert, right? And that's printed here, so I should have printed it. Didn't. By component release build. Yeah, I still get a stack here, so I don't know. I wonder why I did not print it. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate, but okay. Wait, these are already guaranteed to be ray tracing, so I don't need to do this check. I'm just looking for a discrete GPU. Yeah, I think this is good enough for now. If it's exactly one, just grab that. I do need to do some kind of thing. Oh, I do have a sort here. No super GPUs are found, shutting down, yeah. So hopefully this is good. Let me push this fix to actually to Steam. I think it's a good time. Like, sure, I have some changes going on, but none of this should affect anything. It'll be totally fine. Let's produce a Steam build and update that thing. That's a good find. Oh crap. That's a good find. Looking at updating the Steam playtest with a potential fix. Oh wait, it didn't take. Okay, got a new build, good. Oh, good. Settings. See how it looks. Crash has occurred. Unknown assert. Did I leave something in? Oh, dead. Dead. Okay. Go.
Out of energy.
Spending a lot more bad dudes now, huh?
The doors are now unlocked.
It seems functional. Path. You could drop it into Steam, on Discord rather. You can drop it into playtest feedback as an example. Depending how big the file is. I think by default Discord has some limitation, although I do have some kind of Discord update for the server, so maybe it'll work anyway. Meanwhile, I'm pushing an update to Steam of another update. Oh, okay. To go to secrets page in Steam. Ah, Steamworks check. Yeah, and if a video is too big to upload it there. Another one option, if you can put it into Steam communities, maybe is another option if it works. Let me see. I'm actually curious. What happens if... Can I do it? I'm gonna try it. As a test. Alright, let me push... Alright. I'm gonna mark the new playtest. Approve this thing. Build has been approved. Alright, just gonna write a small little update. I think this page I could share. 500 megabyte, holy crap, dude. Holy crap. Maybe at least a screenshot, if not, I mean, I'll still take it. You can, if Google Drive's not, but dude, half gigabyte. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Date notes. 4. 3, 2024. Addresses a crash when picking the wrong GPU with AMD CPU and a GP and a discrete and dedicated GPU with ray tracing support. Validation. Okay. 120 frame FPS, dude. Holy. What did you run, like a 4K 144 frames and you complain the video's too big? How about I start just a screenshot, at least in the beginning? I just want to see how those, what's the blurry look for. And just how badly blurry it is it. Okay, the Steam bill has been updated. Let me check that things are good here. It's restarting Steam again. Yeah, that's about how it looks, honestly. Current artifacts, there was some kind of shadow in the northwest. Oh, that, yeah. Yeah. This and that, yeah, yeah. I mean, that is limitation of my non-ray tracing renderer. What it is that I need to implement something called cascading shadows. Right now you can actually see the visual border, like the shadows being drawn up to this box around the player. And past that there is no shadow information, so you can see like some weird artifacts on the outside of it. So that's something I've known what to do, how to fix it. I just haven't gotten around to it. Especially because when you have ray tracing support, you don't even need that type of shadow technique at all. But yeah, I've been thinking when exactly to address that. Because I basically need to compute shadows like multiple levels, like shadow just up close around the player, and then like another one big, maybe a third one like covering the whole thing. Or at least just 2 levels, just the player and then just like the whole freaking map. But yeah, I just haven't gotten around to do it. But yeah. Otherwise it looks about the same as on my machine, I think. Let's see. Let's go back to removing this change. Yeah, so full screen is another bug. I think I know what it is, which I think I may even made a note on that before. Yeah. Yeah. I think if Omega needs to pick one of the support resolutions, otherwise, yeah, it fails to create the window otherwise. That's something on me to fix. Definitely. So here's the way, let me see, get it compiled. I mean, it should be happening automatically, shouldn't have to do any magic to make it work. I'll get to it. Hey, let me test that this runs. This runs fine on my machine. Works on my machine, man. What else do you want? Okay. Oh, because it's tiny 4 megabyte update. That's what I'm talking about. When you don't use a big ass game engines, everything is such a tiny game. So here's, I mean, when you press continue on def, this happens. Yeah. That's funny. It doesn't happen all the time, but I have seen it happen sometimes. I for sure have. I honestly don't know why yet. I'll have to see it. Well, I haven't tested continue in a while. Let me see. Let me see what happens.
I need to dodge those. I can't take another hit. My health is low. I can't take another hit. My health is low. I can't take another hit.
What?
My health is low. Hello. Okay.
Really? That 1.1 per second heal just heals everything? I guess you can't really die in the beginning, huh? Yeah, so many bad guys in the beginning, you don't have the mana to fight them initially. Let's get some items at least. Let's get some more energy.
I can't take another hit. All robots have
Yeah,
been
you
destroyed.
can. Yeah, you can. By the way, Shrek, do you have a controller?
Not enough energy. Out of energy. I got them all.
This game should work with a controller. Sure, alright, let's see if I can actually get to die this time. Let's wait.
My health is low. I can't take another hit. My health is low.
Am I stuck in some kind of immortal? Oh, it is immortal. Why is she set to immortal?
I need to dodge those. All robots have been destroyed.
Yeah, like I have seen Continue have problems sometimes, just not all the times. Sometimes Donald gets stuck in a stupid corner for some reason. Also, why was she immortal? I don't understand. They just like save it or something? It's weird. It's so weird. Yeah, and you do need a pointer. Points towards the nearest enemy. That's been my biggest complaint too when I'm playing it. Yeah, yeah. For sure. For sure. Even when I'm playtesting, I'm running into that same condition quite a lot. It was like, where's the last dude, man? Well, give me that last dude. I have to like cheat and like zoom out of my dev camera to find the last guy. I might need to do... Also, maybe like once you like take down at least like a good chunk of the enemy, the rest of them just start going towards you regardless of how far they are. But yeah, also some kind of arrow indicating like where the bad guys are at. That's a good ideas. Good ideas. I sure this glare is unfixable. I mean, I can definitely improve it. But the way it stands, the way it's kind of implemented, I don't think it can do a whole much better. Like looking at my case, special ray tracing off to match yours. It's pretty much the same way. Let me capture a screenshot. Just needs a different implementation. I think the reason it looks weird like that is because it does like tiny dots, whereas I need to change that trail to actual lines. If I change from tiny dots to lines, it should look better, maybe. Yeah. I think if I just have a line, the line should kind of give like a bland effect to it, but yeah. Yeah, if I can do line, yeah, I can definitely do lines for sure. Some of the things. But yeah. Yeah, all the stuff is kind of still know what to do, which is cascading shadows for non-ray tracing. That's an annoying bug of sometimes spawning middle of a wall for no reason. Then no ends of robots just being hiding somewhere. Any other lines, yeah, yeah. Yep. It's kind of interesting actually, because it seems like initial heal is too strong. Because one heal somehow... Actually, no, that wasn't a problem. Like, why is she... Why is she immortal? Like, immortal. Boom, why? It's so odd. Multiple audio effects, yeah, it's interesting. I think I have seen that too, especially when you die, I can sometimes play multiple stuff at the same time. I need to make that system a bit smarter so I can check like what else I'm playing at the same time so I don't do that. It needs to be like almost like an audio lock. When you're playing like one voice over or something, make sure nothing else can really play it at the same time on the same character. Yeah. Well, like I already have a component that does that, so it's all handleable. Like I have this, I think Hero's voice is what plays it, but then I have system, kind of like a singleton. Eventually, yeah. Here's singleton, heroine commentary. This is where I can do different events. So this is what I have to check if anything else is playing, and only play one of these, as opposed to overlay multiple at the same time. Because yeah, that needs to be addressed. But I think this trail should look fine once I do line. Also, I think it depends on resolution. Like, it's some like from far away you can see like a separate dot, versus zoomed in is more like an actual full blob. Actually, the blending works differently, I guess, depending on the resolution. But if I change it to a line, I think it should be better. I'll see. I'll see. I'll push start an update. Let me know if that resolves your crash. Oh yeah, no tracing looks very much bare bones. Very much bare bones. No doubt. I don't know if I care too much about that. Cause yeah, in some way, but at the same time, I don't have any textures. The reason ray tracing looks good, purely just because it gives you like extra details everywhere, just from a light bounce, environment bounce. Whereas otherwise, just like plain color. Right, back to ragdolling. Oh, can you press Ctrl C while in the game, and then paste the hardware details here? But yeah, for sure, my game is going for way cheaper, way slower stuff. So yeah, like my game can really run without a GPU, man. And if I can run that still fast enough, then yeah. I mean, graphically, I mean, it's just a matter of money investment. I can always like hire people to do more texturing. I could even like hire an actual graphics engineer to help out a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, primary just... Because always thinking is like, hey, like even if it's current state, if it still has all the gameplay stuff that I want, will it still be fun? Hold on, let me turn off flux. Because my stream is turning yellow. There you go. Let me see if I can bring back the camera online. I should have enough charge now. That's weird. That's weird. So here's what I do when I press Control C here. I do go like in the weird mode here, which is because C is a character button. But then you can go to like Notepad and just like paste the result. That's what happens here. So, oh, you know what? I know what it is. I better know what it is. I use a bunch of Windows API to get the data. So yeah, that I guess there's a limit how far Proton goes. I can actually let me see, where is it? Clipboard. Right to clipboard. You can see what I do. Yeah, because I get like your CPU name, which uses registry accesses. Oh yeah. That's funny. It was trying to do a whole bunch of stuff. I didn't know how. So yeah, there's a lot of things it tries to do. That's funny. That is pretty funny. I would have to almost like have to build a Linux specific way to detect. I wonder if there's a way to detect it. Let me see. If I ask ChatGPT, C++, is there a way to detect if my game is running on Proton on Linux? Proton. Proton sets specific environment variables that you look for. Ooh. Specific to Proton. Yeah, it looks like you might be able to just poke at the environment. Yeah. Huh. I mean, to get this any kind of decent way, I'd have to actually go and configure Linux on my own as well. That's cute. That's cute. Well, I think this is Linux API. But if I could do at least just general environment, that's interesting. Looking for Proton, yeah. And I would do the same thing by using Linux API. So yeah, I could do that. Because doing stuff like that is way easier as opposed to converting the whole game to Linux, I think. Still could, but just like such a pain to develop on Linux. And it's much nicer if you could just one build that runs both on Proton and Windows. That sounds pretty nice. But at least that's pretty minor playtest thing, so. But yeah, it's good to know. Good to know. That's funny. Yeah, I forgot to use bunch of registry and Windows API. That's pretty funny. Speaking of camera, what the hell is camera effect? Well. Hey, camera's back in business. Decent amount of light in the room, that's fine. Oh, Shrek, what kind of monitor are you running at? Because that's actually one of the things I'm getting from the notepad. I'm just curious, kind of like FPS ranges. I should probably also capture here like the monitor refresh rate. Kind of do like my own little hardware capture. Oh, sweet, Vukar. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's the value of a playtest. Fix anomaly crashes way ahead of time. Now, full screen fix, I kind of do want to push out, but it's... Because here's why... Here's an example when well, full screen crashes. Like if you just have some kind of like a weird resolution that's not compatible with full screen, then my game's not smart enough to like be like, oh, sorry, I'm just gonna crash. So yeah. So the way to actually go into full screen, you have to like manually prepare. You have to go like graphics, go to take like one of the support resolutions. Let me grab a like really big one like this one. And now full screen works. But without that, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna crash. So what we need to do is just pick one of support ones. 1080, yeah. That should fly at 1080. Well, honestly, I mean, just I just don't have any textures for grounds or anything. If I just had some kind of texturing, it would look decent enough, I think. I'll think about it. Wait, you were in Linux and you're worrying about antivirus running on Divine? I mean, it'd be pretty impressive to invade Linux with a Windows build through Vine and through Proton. That's impressive. Inverse kinematics issue. It's funny. You need to post some screenshot, man. Oh, I was gonna look for something. Can I go to Community Hub and just like upload a video? Not just like upload it? No, but yeah, it was a good question. I haven't thought about that in a while. I think last time I tried uploading, it only really took like a YouTube upload. Huh. What is your playtest testing? Just if a game actually starts up, does it crash just like immediately? Does it run at all? Does it have, does it run well? To see what kind of hardware I'm actually supporting. So far what I'm seeing is that my game can run even without GPU. Like if you have CPU with integrated GPU graphics, that's good enough. And like to get decent enough frame rate and so on. That's the primary purpose. You're saying it's like regular resolution for full screen, right? Yeah. I need a full screen for regular resolution, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, really what I need to do, I just need to fix it. I'll need to, because I do ask... Well, actually, that might be tricky, because I ask Windows to tell me what are the supported Windows resolution. I wonder if those may not be valid. Yeah. But somehow for Windows it seems to be okay when I do that. I don't know. I think it's on me just to fix it. Like here, even though it says this resolution, it kind of tries to take up everything. I think it's just on me and to fix that. Nothing for you to worry too much about. Yeah, I just need to fix that on my side. Assuming Assuming though that Windows API on Proton gives me valid full screen res options. Yeah. I'm actually curious. I guess the only videos I can really upload would be like YouTube uploads. That must be it. I'll have to think about that later. Yeah, I'll have to look into how to share videos in the community. That would be nice. Might be nice. You know what? Since I'm already on a detour, I might as well fix the full screen resolutions now. How about that? Let's do that. So this so far fixes AMD GPU. Ray tracing startup crash. Some users, some players. Let's fix it full screen right now. Yeah. Because in my case, when I do see is that it basically fails to create a new window going to full screen. But let me see. I need to remember. I think it was on the settings menu. Update current solution. The what? Not solution, resolution. What the hell? Resolution. Right. And I had... Yeah, okay. But where's all the options? Scroll tag. Here, resolutions right here. This is where update resolutions. Good. Yeah, see, because this one is Windows API. Let me see. Let me ask ChatGPT again. Does this Windows API work under Proton? Maybe it does. Looks like it should be more or less fine. Yeah, I've heard about Claude. Last time I looked at it, asked for my phone number, so I got weird. That got weird fast. But I have heard about things, so yeah. Claude 1 down. Okay. Let's see, Claude. I mean, I'll have a paid version of ChatGPT, so it wouldn't be that horrific. Let me verify my number. Mr. Claude. Claude Van Damme. Okay, blah blah, bunch of welcome screens. Well, let's give it a whirl, I suppose. Ask it the same question. You know, actually, I could do one of these days where I basically just do like a Linux stream. Because I think I have Linux, or had it at some point. I mean, I can always install a new one, I suppose. Something that matches as close as possible to Steam Deck. Closest Linux OS for Steam Deck. Arch Linux. Using Arch, huh? Plain Arch is fine. Good old KDE. Yeah. Yeah, I might try at one point. Because there's not that much for me to do to get a Linux build going. Just a few Windows things here and there. It should only take like maybe at the most 2-3 days probably to fix everything for Linux. Shouldn't be much. I think. I don't know, I guess I use Claude for a little bit. I do like that it gives me like code with explanations side by side. It's decent. I'll give it a try. Actually, with this in mind, let me end my paid thing of ChatGPT. Let me see. Do I? My plan, there you go. My plan. Manage my subscription? No. Yeah, that's a thing, like, because right now it's pretty easy to push out a quick little update onto Steam versus do separate ones. So it's not particular value. But maybe one day I'm feeling a little frisky. Then I could do a little thing. Canceling ChatGPT subscription. Boom. Bye-bye to that. Dude, I don't care, just let me... Okay, there you go. Let me see how much is Claude. Claude Von Damme. Replan currently, fine. Upgrade plan. What kind of we got going? Same price, 20 bucks a month. I mean, so far it was fine, so I'm not complaining. I'm fine with it. But I do want to fix a full screen. That's annoying crash is kind of easy. Not gonna. Let me see. Any other crashes? Dude, I don't know which page to go to. Triage. Was this the thing? Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure if there's anything past it. Can I mark it to somehow be resolved until? Okay. View instances. All of that was today. But yeah, especially in the beginning, it's nice to have like the least amount of things get up in my face as possible. But I do want to fix the full screen crash. So let me see. This is where I go for this. Resolutions, fine. Fine. I also had a special custom resolution at the end that takes up like most of the screen, but not quite all. That's my default view, so it's like you can always go to graphics, and then the very last one will be 85% of your maximum resolution. It's useful for me, but nobody else really. So I just kind of did that. Alright, resolution. I might almost like call this separately to handle it. Actually, wait, I want to see a crash. You're gonna do me like that? Okay. What? It just... That's weird behavior. Get up. Weird. What? What's going on? I clicked exit and it's just gonna sit and do nothing? That's cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. I don't even know what's going on. Visual Studio does not even respond. Oh, it did crash. It just doesn't give me the mouse back. That's cool. Oh. Task manager. Yeah, it's funny. Well, it's not that, it's actually Visual Studio. It doesn't take up the commands. Yeah, no, yes. Enter, anything. No, okay, that's cool. Bro, don't even... Can I please have Task Manager? No, just not. Bro. Buffett is alright, at least financially is great, but a lot of his ideas outside of economics are pretty pathetic. Sadly. Like, do I have to use kill process? Why is this? Dude. Alright, I need to... Let's see, partial stop process for Visual Studio. No, this might be time to ask. Can I? Oh, it wouldn't. Oh, that's so weird. It's like, it lets me control one monitor, but the main one is off limits. It's so weird. Alright, I'm googling for... Oh yeah, the main screen doesn't even redraw. Wow. It just doesn't redraw. Boom. How do you like me now, Visual Studio? How do you like me now? Okay. Victory has been achieved. Has Warren Buffett said something new recently? They're all pretty much socialists. Just really odd. A bunch of people growing up under slightly capitalist countries be like, man, you know what I wish? I wish we could bring a lot of socialism into it, and I'm sure it will not have any effects on anything. Alright, so let's see. Create window, GLF. Create window, right, yeah. I think it's this thing that it gets here. Just the changes. Yeah. Add full screen, yeah. Full screen does it in its own way, I guess. UI tag, full screen. Where's this toggle at? Full screen, full screen, full screen. Yeah, full screen is right here. So right here I can validate what's up. I mean, for now I could just resolutions, update resolutions, because it doesn't take that much to pick it out. For available ones, print out unique duplicates, fine. And then here, let's have this. Find closest match. Yeah, closest match, I guess, to the current resolution. The other option is to first go to the maximum resolution and then still let you change. Yeah, so if the current resolution exactly matches something, stay with that. Otherwise, pick the largest one. Because going to the largest resolution on full screen is pretty cheap and quick. So let's do that. If there's no exact match, go with the largest support resolution. It's already 6 o'clock, damn. Well, this is to run on the browser? I don't think so. I mean, I guess there is like a WASM. We can kind of get C++ running in a browser if you really want to, but that kind of thing has to be from the start. But in general, if I was to start with like WebGPU in the beginning, I could. It's just that I don't know how much of a market there is for that, to be honest. Exact match found. So yeah, if there's exact match, we're good, we're Gucci. But if not... Or the largest resolution. For the full screen. Markets to kids, yeah. I think playing a game in the browser is a completely different market. That one is like full-on free game. I guess you're on either ads or something. Not sure. I mean, it's definitely different. But I think if I were going for browser, I'd probably go with something else. Like a different type of a game. Maybe. Actually, I'm curious. Are there any... Where's this Claude? How do I create a new chat? Start a new chat. Are there any RPGs on browser? Yeah, lots of things can run on the browser to some degree, but to actually do it well, you have to. What the hell is this crap? I didn't ask it to do anything. Like, it thinks too much about actual coding. What? Nope, that was a fail. This was a fail. See it? Why now? Let's go. Really? What about something that does not require that? Matt got have heard. That makes sense. Yeah, definitely know there's a some for sure. I mean, yeah, I've played some 2D games that way for sure. Like War Tunes and stuff. Yeah, I've played War Tunes for a few years actually. So I guess there's a good amount. I'm curious. What is the market for them? How do most of them make money? I bet they don't have like some kind of guests play. Maybe I can just see videos instead. I mean, yeah, that's actually pretty good for browser, if that's how it plays. That wasn't much of an update though. Yeah, usually these are gacha games pretty much. Dude, can I see like an actual action? That's funny. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, usually some kind of premium. Yeah, it wasn't my particular goal to target that. I guess that works. The thing is, then you're definitely going outside of Steam. Instead, you think you're going from like space Facebook ads and that kind of stuff. You're probably not going that through Steam, right? Let me see. Steam. Oh, I guess it does go on Steam. suppose you could still launch it off of Steam. Well. Yeah, but this is a 2 GB download. Running completely on the website, it would be a different beast, I guess. I guess they just download it in cache somewhere. Not sure. Okay. Curious. Highly curious here. Then client. Okay. And now what? We just wait. Oh. The phone fell out. Hold up. I need to fix it. Good. Again. Dude, yeah. Never mind. Okay. Anyway, back to full resolution fix. Full screen. If there's no one found it's maxed, I'll just pick something that's the biggest one. Right, yeah. Largest size. Ooh. How big is an integer? Int range. Is it 2 billion? Okay. And that would be well within, I don't know. It says something crazy. 5,000. 5,000, right? It's still fine. Yeah, I guess integers should be fine. Yeah, I've played League of Legends a lot, actually. I might actually take a break of League of Legends really quick. Yeah, but basically into C++ is 2 bil plus minus. That should be enough for mine. I guess, you know what, fine. I'll just do it. Largest size. Just resolution index. 128. Hey, I don't use STD, okay? I don't need that. And unsigned, yes. We're going for maximum. I'm going for maximum here. I'm not kidding around. Just in case somebody has like super wide resolution or something. Right. Rest size. Rest size is bigger than large size. Okay. Yeah, I know that. That's fine. Means after this. The largest one, check. I think this should do it. Yeah, I know you're gonna complain and moan. Does it want to do on each one? Where's it complaining? How about that? How about these apples? Quick little fix. You're supposed to do it before for each one, really? So lame. Fine, you go. Yeah, I mean, I actually used to use a lot of unsigned, and then I got rid of a lot of them, just in favor of just simple int. So let's see. Full screen. Exact match has not been found, so time to go find a bigger one. The biggest boy. Which I found is 0? Really? I guess, yeah, in this case 0 is the largest one. Okay. So I should now pick out that one. Looks promising. There you go. So by default, if nothing like fully matches on. Ooh. Oh, that was a bad idea. I should have escaped the windows first. Damn. Now everything's gonna freak. This is why I default to by default go into maximum resolution. I'm still switching my screens. Look at that. Just back and forth, back and forth. Will actually let me. The most unfortunate thing when it switches screens like that also messes up my streaming setup a little bit. It forces my main screen to be running on 60 Hz as opposed to 144. I haven't found a good way to do it outside. How about this screen? No, it's still low resolution, not at maximum now. Not just being yucky. Maybe it'll be forced to now. No. We're just forcing it like this. This is why I never particularly cared too much of full screen, because it's just such a pain to develop and test it. Everything is a giant mess. Uh-oh. Yeah, it doesn't like exiting from a full screen. Keep crashing. While cleaning up somewhere. Okay, whatever. Alright, are we Gucci? Good. Oh, still good. Okay. Okay, let me fix all the freaking windows now. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, low. In this case, resolution should be part of those as it is, but yeah, it could be nasty. I don't think there'll be any serious issues there. Sure. Precise, precise, yeah, good. Actually, maybe now that it's not unsigned anymore, maybe it will be happy now. Let's see. Are you gonna be happy? You're gonna complain? Guess it's fine. Guess it's fine. Okay, okay. Let me do just one last test on this. If it works, I'll push it out. Full screen. Huh? Oh, now I'm back into the same mode where I don't know what the actual crash is. And Visual Studio is not happy. You're just not happy. Alright. Maybe I tested without a debugger. Tested without a debugger. Yeah, so now it goes to full screen, exit, fine. So this debugger hates me. I think I'm good. Let me do one more test. Some kind of weird resolution. Oh yeah, it's almost like the size of a shadow depends on resolution. So like on smaller resolutions, the shadows encroach in your territory a lot sooner. As opposed to a big one, it doesn't seem to be as much of a problem. Huh. That's interesting. Dependent on the screen size, huh? Huh. That's a bug on my side. Yeah, by default I'm just going to full screen, except this one doesn't update on time, which is unfortunate. Let's do that little thing first. Date, resolutions. Oh, something else I needed. Something else. Resolution. Date current resolution settings, right. I need to trigger this after full screen update is what I need to do. When do I do this now? I do it from here. Oh, it does this on frame resized callback. But doesn't it get triggered anyway? Oh, what? Why? Okay. Be gone. It's not gonna be gone? Okay. I was in debugger again. Son of a biscuit, man. Uh-oh. Yeah, now I'm back into 60 frames. Oh, I hate 60 frames. Actually, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. No, I'm fine. Seems good. Seems good. Oh. Screen. Yeah, just this needs to be updated, okay. Exit out full screen. That's weird. Doesn't remember anything. Okay. Really? I thought this would get triggered. Like when you resize, it does call into that. Right. Screen. That did not get triggered. Or it did it. Hide 0, 0. What? I'm confused. Came back of 0, 0? What? Huh? It really did come back of 0, 0. What? How? Oh, do I have flux again? No, I don't. Am I still carnivore diet? Hells yeah. In fact, it reminds me. It's almost time to go out to the grill and cook up like couple pounds of beef. 1 pound for today for sure. Another one for tomorrow. The only problem is kind of cold today, but outside of that, it should be fine. So why does it come up as 0, 0? I don't understand. Let's just do at least logging. Right. Carnivore diet is so amazing, dude. If I add anything outside of just pure meat and water, I can just feel the difference. You could just feel it, man. Okay, what's your updates? And so what happens if I... Huh. Full screen now. Wow, it really doesn't trigger any updates. That is wild. It really doesn't. I don't have to blame GLW for this or what, but that is bull. Somehow going to that does not trigger resize callback. Right. That boy. Yeah, that doesn't seem to ignore. Seems to ignore when full screen changes. Even though I give it a different window and everything, it just. It's annoying. I mean, I could trigger it my own, I suppose, if I really wanted to. Just seems nasty. Let me just double check on the debugger. There we go, going full screen. Yeah. So going full screen, different resolution. And it doesn't care. It just doesn't care. Was that just some kind of weird other thing? Maybe it just... gets it here. Oh, it only goes here when you alt tab out. Prior to that, it doesn't care about the alt tabs. Oh yeah, and then it goes bad. Huh. That's annoying. I don't know. Got a new question on the YouTubers out there. Let's see. Oh no, it's some kind of spam. Oh yeah, it's a spam. Oh yeah, the spam's getting deleted. I'm just gonna report this thing. Report ham. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Can't get me. So this thing, it's weird. So go into full screen. Let me ask ChatGPT on this. Doesn't trigger when changing, creating a new window with full screen. Wait a second. Does it do this the same way even when it's not full screen? I don't remember now. Let's say I just resize like that. It does go here. Oh, I see. So when you resize, you don't actually create a new window. You're just changing this. I see. Let me confirm this. Create a window if necessary. Yeah. So just doing this does not recreate a window, but that does. A quick little hack. It's kind of interesting, yeah. Almost like maybe do manually trigger a college kid, right? Whoops. Manual trigger frame buffer resize callbacks. Whoops, my bad. Useful after creating a new window for screen toggles. What's up, Nifa? I was working Ragdoll before I was rudely interrupted by Shrek and Vukar, who decided to playtest a little bit and found a few things here and there. Some fixing up some of those issues. Some. I think I can just do this, right? You give itself maybe? Like this. Guess it'd be nice to ask about the current size. Get window size. Yeah. It's handle. Okay. Why do you not like me? Oh, what's the handle? Am I reflecting it in the UI? Because the bug I'm fixing right now is previously, if you were to go to full screen right now on this resolution, it just crashes before. Now it should no longer crash. Except it doesn't like being in this mode at all. And debugger does not like full screen mode. It likes to hang at any kind of chance. It will hang. Yeah, so now it immediately updates the resolution here though. So that's good. And exit works fine. Okay. I think I can check it up as fully addressed issue. I'll just make one more note here. Myself. I'm creating a new window. Resize frame buffer. Callbacks from GFW are not available, so invoke it manually here. I like it. I approve. I approve this message. But I think I will update until tomorrow to push this fix out. It's not a big deal. Fixed full screen crashes with some resolutions. It's going to switching. Yeah. I'll check this up as done. And tomorrow I'll push this update in, but not today. But I think I'll take a break here and go cook some steaks. I don't know if I'll stream more today. Maybe I'll see. Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, take care, man. Later.